Smart
This
sorting
should do
work.
the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Okay, we can just take them in order now. Number 8, very early on in the game. A puzzle we missed. Luke's big dinner. Look, you shaking and read all that. You put up quite an order. No problem, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the professor's concerned, as Luke's order cost twice as much what his own did. Before you select, below you see all the items the two ordered, along with their price. Touch the prices of the items that Luke ordered. First, I'm gonna calculate all the numbers together. Okay, so I need to make 70. Actually, wait, what's 35? Wait, how can I get 35 with Professor Layton? So that'll make it easier. Just go for 35 and then pick all the other ones. Okay, 13, 14, and 8 is 35, which means... these are the items that Luke ordered.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, this slurp stew tastes great and the steak is chomp delicious too. Yep, that's about right. Stacked glasses. The owner of the four-star restaurant assigns a young waiter task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design's preppers. What were you thinking?" Which of the fine... Someone lets the designs and with the look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking? Which of the 5 designs is they're talking about?" I would have to assume C because there's 2 there that are not even stacked at all.
Here goes.
Really?
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Okay. Story so far. Didn't mean to talk to you, but so I set up camp in town. What do you think? Very smart. If you lose track of puzzles, yeah, I know. Which one you would be upset about? I don't know. A, because it's super tall? I don't know. I'll choose A.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. What's that? Puzzle 9? Hint, look at each design. You need to remember these are drawings. There's one design that wouldn't work in real world. Forget things like the glass tapping over slipping off the edge. There's a more fundamental flaw in one of the designs. Okay. There is huge flaw in one of the designs of these. Which one is it? It's not A or C, so it's B, D, or E. Um... Wait. Is it D? Yeah, I think it's actually D because this part right here. Is that still being seen in the stream? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, this part right here, because glass is, of course, circular of the rim, and, well, how's this gonna happen? The glass would actually have to look exactly like this in order for that to work, and that's not possible. So D.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, there we go.
Piece of cake.
I was talking about sketch D. If you look close, you can see that the first and second row glasses can't possibly be arranged in the manner described. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glass. Yeah, I'll keep saving the first slot. Crazy daisies. As opposed to the amazing ones. Now for something on the flowery side. 1 of 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C. One is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has contents flipped left to right. And its color inverted and changed to black and white. It's not C. It's like the big piece here and here are too much, so it's obviously one of these two. There's a dot here. It's not here. But it's also not here either. It's A.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Yep, and the game shows exactly it. Okay, so there was nothing else, literally those things. The Ant's Journey. Busy ants were carelessly carrying food back to the nest. One such ant was returning with food when she bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. What are you playing at? Didn't you notice that you took the longest path back to the nest? Think about where you're going next time. Knowing that the ant never traveled on the same path twice, can you trace the route the return ant walked to get to her nest? Longest possible path. Welcome back, Bon Bon. Longest path. Not all of them. I just need enough to get past the blockade to make progress in the story. I need to complete a total of 80. Maybe? I feel like it could be a bit longer to figure out. Yeah. Okay, last time I did this... One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. That seems a bit high. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, four, five... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa, not even close. That's a lot. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
There we go. Back, save. Each one. Pass it on. Eight people are playing a communication game. In this game, one player has to get their message across to 7 people. It takes 1 minute to pass along a message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what is the shortest amount of time required for the message to pass on all 7 other players? Three.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
1 becomes 2, then 2 talk to the other 2, make it 4, then the other 4 talk to the other 4, make it 8. So all 8 no. 1, 2, 3. Next puzzle. A strip of paper. Oh boy. I can already see this one's going to be a bit of a thing. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip the other again. When you discover that now the other strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. You now made 2 full creases in the strip. What is the distance in millimeters between the 2 creases? Ooh, I see what you did there. You changed it from centimeters to millimeters. Well, wouldn't the crease in the middle also just be the same as the creases on the outside, which is just 1 centimeter? So how many millimeters in a centimeter? Which should be 10.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yes, I am America. Dramatic farewell. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and woman bidding each other farewell goodbye, tearful goodbye. Somewhere within the painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that detail. Get that out of the screen. An unrealistic detail. This one might be tricky to figure out. Uh... Yeah, I need a hint on... I need a hint on this one. I'm lost entirely. Actually, I know a good hint. What did you think the answer was, but it was incorrect? It's not the characters at fault. Hmm. Is it the dog? It's not the dog. It's nothing that's alive. Oh, the game let me circle. That's not alive. Okay. Okay, let me circle the moon. Or let me circle that. Yeah, let me circle the lamppost. Yeah, let me circle the briefcase. Okay, just let me circle things. Yeah, the recognition on things can be a little bit janky at times. Unrealistic detail. What could... Could that be it? Because I noticed the rest of the sky is like a dark black, but there's this white part around it that doesn't look quite right. That's not how I would depict the moonlight, but... eh. I wonder what the guide... I wonder what... if my guide I have actually gives me a hint. That'll be helpful. Let me check. A big clue. The unrealistic detail is not any part of the people or animals in shot. Okay, so the hint was what you already gave me. Okay. It's near the guy, the couple. I have been on a train before in the past. Wait a minute. Is that... okay, I guess that's what it's referring to. That...
Here goes.
the windows don't open up and down like that.
That was almost too easy.
The man in the painting to open a window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. That too. It opened left and right. If it went up, it would go through the roof, yeah. These are most trains have windows only open partially. Of course, thanks to modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. That too. Another camera part. Wonder how many of those I have. I think I'll be getting a bunch of those. I doubt I have all of them, but let's take a quick look and see how many I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of them. That might actually be all of them. I'm actually not sure. I can do all the other side stuff there later anyway, when I beat the main story. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be another 5 pieces for 30, maybe. The warped wheel. Oh my goodness. Okay. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below, with no longer functional. The wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle tracks a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. With 5 dragons below, which depicts the actual path of the axle. I have no idea how I'm going to figure this one out. Yeah, I know how the turning works, but I just can't imagine, like, the bumpy movement of it. Man, I can't even, like, easily remove one from the list here, either. This is one of those puzzles that I can't fully picture in my head. D never hits the bottom thing, yeah. Actually, is D even a wheel? That's a... Now you say that, is D even a wheel? Or that's just a piece of paper flying by? I definitely don't think it's E. I think it's C or A. I'm going to guess C.
Just leave it to me.
Dang. Bonk. 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 Okay, it's not the bottom three, so it's either A or B. To me, even though this part is the axle, I feel like it, no matter, because it's a triangle or a pyramid shape, I feel like no matter where it is, it'll always do the exact same movement. Like, the axle doesn't matter what position it is, it's all gonna be the same. That's the problem. I don't think it actually matters. Because to me, it's just a pyramid shape, and then no matter what point the axle is, it would just rotate the same no matter what. A or B, I have 50-50 shot. A.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Nope, game, that's not how I'm depicting it at all. Try again. That is not at all how I'm depicting it. Like, I'm depicting it as the axle and all the corners are all the same. Like, it's a pyramid shape that's all the corner spots are the exact same, including the axle. So it doesn't matter what shape it which point the axle is, to me, they're all the same shape. Nope. I mean, like, the actual, like, corner pieces of the pyramid. Like, the axle and all the corner pieces are all the exact same. Yeah, that puzzle I'm not a fan of. The wrong date. Holy text. Dropstone was found 50 years ago, and the founder commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate the day. Unfortunately, the dozy sculptor managed to engrave the wrong date on it. The whole village has to live in sculpture until some bright spark was that converting it in a certain way would enable the correct date to display. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. On which date was the dropstone founded? Day, month. Switch it to that so I can see the bigger picture, which don't want to show the stream that anyway. Answer in 4 digits. Day and month. Do I literally just swap the day and month and that's it? So the last month and the 8th day, is that literally all I do? That doesn't seem right, though. No, yeah. The villager figured out a way to fix it without remaking the stone. I mean, like a semi-fountain cup looking thing. Inside a grave stone. Water? Wait, hold on. I know you mean water is reflecting back on the date, so it'd be 1 still, I think. Then the 2 would be a 5. And then the 8 would still be an 8. So the date is 15, and then the month is still 8. So 15-8. But it says answer in 4 digits. Okay, yeah, so then it's just 1508 then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, I was very sure on that. Because the water reflecting the 2 would then change it to an 8, because it would be upside down. Check the water level. Is there like a thing that would tell you what the water level would be? I feel like I would still get the same answer as I pointed. Yeah, you're fine. Still be a 1, still be an 8. What would the 2 become then if not? That would still be a 1. That would still be an 8. How the heck do I mirror only half of that? I still get 5! Yeah, I know it's only the top part of the 2. It's only this part. But then if I do the second part backwards... it would still be a 2. That doesn't make sense, because they don't want that. Wow, that was almost a clean-cut line there. A 0? That doesn't make any sense to me either. Does that want to go back around like this, like a heart shape? Wait, no, that's mirroring left to right, not up and down. Wait, I got it.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Even with the image, that doesn't look like a true reflection to me of water, but... what do I know? I don't get out much anymore. Well, it doesn't look like the reflection of water. At least to me it doesn't. Pass the apples. It's time for math. Johnny and Thomas reached carrying some apples. Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple. The two men would each have the same number of apples. First year, Tom gave Johnny 2 apples. Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas has. How many apples are each of the men holding? Okay. If I go back, does it let me use Memo? Yes. Okay. It's holding a lot for one person, yeah. Let me do that. Let me go back to the input thing. Okay, it is who I thought was Sue. Okay. That's impossible, because you need at least 2 to give. So let's say you have... Wait. Dang. Give 1, they both have the same. Give 2, and then 0. Yeah. Give 1, they both have 4. Give 2, hold on. Let's say 5. Wait, no, yeah, let's go 5, and here's 7. Give 1 each, it's 6. And then if you give 2, he would have 9, you have 3. Once we triple an amount. There you go, that's it.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Yeah, I did that earlier on. Okay, 3 more puzzles to go, and then I can actually continue the story again. There's your rep. Script 2 about wrapping this flower as a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped in shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower just like the left was trying, how should you begin the wrap? Yeah, 7 apples is a bit decay for one person.
This should do the trick.
Dang. No, not bonuses. Go back. Well, if it's not A, then it must be D.
And now to test my theory. Oh,
Huh?
my.
Nope, I no idea on this one. I can't even read that word. A Fantasia? Oh, no. I don't have that, no. I know a YouTuber I watch who has that, but no, I don't have that. I honestly thought because of the green mark wrapping around like that it would be A or D, but it's not. So that really confuses me. Yeah, I know the flower gets put in afterwards. That I know. Yeah, at this point, it's just another 50-50 for me. C is my guess.
And now to test my theory.
Okay.
And there we have it.
It's a good thing more of the puzzles I find difficult are the ones I end up actually missing early on, so I can actually get through the story a bit quicker. Oh. Countryside road you see here is decorated with a single straight row of trees, each set distance from its neighbor. With the 5 trees labeled A to E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Silence carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. I mean... yeah, no, I'm going for that.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew what you were doing, game. Nice try. Yeah, they wanted you to assume it's between 2 trees that are next to each other, but that's not the case. They're trying to be tricky with that. I had a feeling they were going for that kind of thing. This series does that a lot, where it's either super simple or does tricky stuff like that. 4 horses. Ah, more math things, okay. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds, and traveling from point A to point B. These horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours, respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you turn to move your other horses. Knowing that you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? Fewest number of hours, okay. And you need to move it back to point A. Okay. Two, 3, 7, 8, 14. Wait, no. Hold on. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you move your time your turn to move your other horses. No, they can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. Okay. So it's not always just you're always riding the 1-hour horse. You can't do that. So it is ride 2-hour horse, carrying the one with you. So then when you go back, you are going 1. So it's 2, 3, 7, 8, and then 14 because you have to do the slowest. $14. That's a 4.
Here goes.
That's not it. Yep. 4s in this. I used to have a hard time making out the 4s, but then when I realized you could do something as simple as that when I played these games earlier on, once I knew I could do that, I was just like, yep, just weird stanky leg off screen. Got it. Hey, I had an A be recognized as an X. It's not accurate. Yep. Try to make a capital A, and the game's like, that's an X. And how do I make the A? I made it nearly a star shape. Which is more close towards an X. So, yeah, figure that one out. You can only move fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. Nope, doing that way will make it even more hours. Not yet. 12, and then you have to do this twice, so 13, 14. I'm still getting 14 every time. What if we do it this way? That would actually get more time, not fewer. Two, 3, 7, 8, and then back to 16 again. What do we do it from here first? 6, 7. Wait, yeah, do it this way. 6, 7, 11, 12, 14 again. Dang it. What if all the horses are slower than you? Somehow. Let's go by that logic if I do that. So... 2? I have to ride the horse when I'm traveling back, not going forward. So actually, let's just do... Oh, if we're going forward, we don't need to ride the horses. You can take one... Move a horse from point A, you can carry two... Move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you only need to ride the horse back. You don't need to ride the horse forward. So... 1, 2, 3. Or just 2. What gymnastics are going on here? You do need to ride a horse both directions. Okay. You take one with you. Yeah. I know that. You can only move as fast as the slowest you're traveling with. But if I do all that, I'll go back to 14 again. Let me see if the guide has a hint. That'll be good. Puzzle 38. Most probably get the answer of 15. I got 14, but okay, hint. To the answer, you will probably be using 1 hour horse during each leg of the trip. This is also wrong. Imagine if you sent the 6 and 4 horse at the same time. Surely this would save you time in the long run. And if you already have a faster horse waiting to take you back on the return leg... Okay, back to the coins section. For when I can move on through the story. Yeah, I make sure to not do that. Trying to figure it out. Sure, give a hint. Yeah, an actual hint. You don't always need to use Mr. Speedy Gonzales. Yeah, the one horse. Two. I won't lie, that bottom horse is more like a donkey, but okay, because of how slow it is and it's colored gray. So yeah, it's more like a donkey, if anything. I better be making me waffles. One, or wait, no. 2, 3, 7. Why don't I just leave you there once? Leave you there once and then just take the last one. 13.
Let's see if this works.
There we go. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Next, try out your 4 and just return 2 horses. At this point, you've. It's 3 for 16. Listen, I should go to playing with your own number. For them both cross the point to be finished task in this. But yep. Okay. Yep, that was another camera piece. And save. Holy cow, we have 80 puzzles. We can move on. It would appear you have solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and claim you worthy of entrance to this castle.
Welcome. Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the Master. Please, come inside.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Good evening. Welcome to my house. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so? Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please, do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Huh?
Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. The Military Express looks tawdry by comparison. It's a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family of Folsom. I have a hard time believing a place as gorgeous as this has a vampire lurking about it. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire and you just haven't realized it yet. Anton, doubt it. He seems like a perfectly nice chap to me. Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg, Professor? Still, now you mention it, there is something strange going on here. Remember that picture we saw in Persian Museum? Anton was in it, right? Thing is, the photo was taken 50 years ago, but Anton doesn't look a day older. So it's been bothering you too, huh? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. Especially odd, given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. It would seem that both Anton and his castle warrant further investigation. There's that famous Lane intuition acting up again. I suppose you could say that, though I call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room? Good idea, let's get to it. Do not click on pictures yet. Flowers on the right. Left of the what in the middle? Lamp near curtains, I'll get that one. Cushion part of the chair. The banister in the middle. Not sure what the guy means by banister. Oh, it's the wooden fence? Did you say middle of the screen or just in the middle? Just in the middle. Coin? Apparently not. This? I wonder if this is another moment where the finicky, aren't you, game? I should be at 209, yes. Okay, now we can look at both pictures. I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that full sense here? I think so. The artist's inscription down here says that this painting is 50 years old. Looks more or less the same as the full sense we see outside our window, though. What are you thinking, Professor? Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. I was pondering a puzzle. You ever seen a convincing illustration of a ball? From what we've seen in this castle, it's certain the ball was extremely... Didn't even get to read what that word was. My, it's getting late. There's time for a quick puzzle, and then it's off to sleep, alright? The strange painting. This piece seems to be dancing high in the air, floating impossible near the chandelier, but when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one particular area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. Find the particular area and circle it to learn the truth. Because, yeah, this looks like a mirror reflection, but then this guy right here is not being reflected at all, and he's just there.
Just leave it to me.
Nope. Unless they want me to actually circle the actual middle reflection part of it. You have no clue about this one, okay. I have to check the first one again. Okay, I am able to circle the reflection. I'm gonna check see the guide for a hint before I pick that as my answer. Looks kind of like a reflection, no, as the hint. I think the hint just basically confirmed what my answer is probably correct then, if it's giving that kind of hint. That feels like that's a dead giveaway then, that I picked the right answer right here.
Let's see if
Yep.
this works. Piece of cake.
The only two people with the visible... The couple is the only two people with the visible reflection of the floor. It seems that the scene of the painting isn't the ball itself, rather a reflection of the ballroom floor. The president couple of the floor looks so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this, Luke? Tell me, do these two look familiar to you? It looks like Anthony and is that Katia? Or is my eyes playing tricks on me? I must be tired. It's getting late, Luke. It's been quite a day for us. Perhaps it's time to turn in. Yeah, I can use some sleep. Good night, Professor.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Do you hear that? Anton's gonna eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. But there's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes was clearly no safe. There. We get a little work, we may be able to get free. How to escape. man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs where he can stand and run away. His long trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least one of these posts. He needs to use his legs to pull up any post that the rope will get caught on before he can dash. Touch these posts, mark them with an X. Okay, let's say he runs upwards. Actually, no, if he runs upwards, he's gonna get tangled by all of them. That's bad. These two, I think, are okay. So that's on the outside. That's on the inside, so that one we need to pull. That one's on the outside, so that's fine. Question mark that one. That one's on the outside. This one's both on the outside and inside, I think. So... Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is on the inside, so that one's no good. This one I think is on both inside and outside in one way, so this is... has to be that, I think. So... 1, 2, 3. I'll check the guide just in case, because I know if I get this wrong, I have to go through a lot of dialogue and cutscenes again. Starting from the man, you should shade in the area inside the ropes. Eventually, you'll find a... Ooh. Eventually find a post that is inside the rope. Starting from the man, you should shade in the area inside the rope. Okay. You give me an idea on how to do this with the actual writing thing. Okay, I want those off the screen so I can actually do what the game said. Okay, let's go the other way now with the man. So let's do it this way. I feel like it's just filling in the whole thing anyway. That doesn't really help me. This I'm not this one, and this one I know are not it. These two I'm not sure. This one I know. It says at least one. I'm wondering if it's actually the only one. Because these four I don't think are it, and then these two I'm not sure. I'm gonna go for it. Just that one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yes!
And there we have it.
Okay, that was the only one. Okay. We found it free, but there's no time standing around. We must find a way and quickly. Yeah, by quickly we mean, look for coins. Blue bucket. Blue box on the shelf. Top of the barrel. Let's save. Save again and make sure all that gets saved. Story so far. While sleeping, Luke and Professor Layton have had a disturbing dream about a ghostly ball. When they awake, they're horrified to find themselves tied up in a strange, cramped room. Their captor, Aton, soon leaves the room, giving Luke and Layton the chance they need to escape. Knowing that Aton returns soon, the two aim to find a way out of the castle as soon as possible. Right. We're this far into the game. Anyway, hint coins are at 112, so we should be at 102 on the coin hints thing. Which means storage room, which I think is what we're in right now. Yep, okay, so I already got the ink coins here last time, and then I saved. I guess the door, then. Time to escape. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Just look around. I can see the key if only I could reach it. Here, let's see if I can reach it. Grab the key. What's the shortest amount of movements that it's expecting? Oh, I still have a thing set to what display I want. Yeah, the game is just expecting the next unlock to basically be just the hint coins, but it's going to be the shortest movements. Grab the key. 27. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 'I think I've already looped it too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it's stuck. 1, maybe the other way around? 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7. 8. Is this the time where I move the key? Yes. Once my mouse doesn't ricochet all the way to the top right corner of my window. I don't know why it randomly does that. Nine. 10. 11. 12, and then I'll be stuck again. Yeah, I have no idea. I am not good with these puzzles, and I don't even know how to get the key out of there to actually get around. Let alone do it in very short amount of movements. I'll just get the answer for these like usual. 133. God, even just looking at the answer, it looks convoluted. Okay. Well, as I thought, that's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. That's five. That's six. That's not what I was expecting at all. Okay. That's seven. Eight, nine. Ten, 11, 12. 13, 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Nope, I did that wrong. Good job, me. Okay. Ah, there's a difference. Key Maniac.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
We finally leave the room. Here we are. The door is unlocked. Now freedom is ours, Luke. Diary key as well. Okay, under the castle. Let's see, barrel on the right. Bottom left corner. Wait, what? Stone on ledge above the green door. Okay, now let me read that second one. Bottom left corner, the wooden box. Anyone seen a wooden box right here? Because that's not wooden. Try the wheel? Nope. Let's just save just in case. That's not made of wood, guide. Ah, yes, the mechanical lever that's right dead center middle of it. Yep, that's a wooden box. Okay. Professor, we want to get out of here. We should probably head up, don't you think? Oh. Yeah. It's the store, then. The one we came through? Yeah, it's the one we were in. Store won't budge. But I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. The door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else is around. Okay, so we had to do that first. Never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. What do you make of these other contraptions? They're all so gigantic. Were to I venture a guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. It's probably the same equipment used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. Don't fall down there. So that's why this place is so draughty. Look at that bizarre smoke coming out of the hole. Don't get too close, Professor. I bet breathing it is probably terrible for you. Whoever dug this shaft must have been an expert at using that machinery. One misplaced scrap of the shovel could send the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we'll have time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above when we get this boiler up and running again. Steam power. 95% off. Which valves do you want to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All valves start in closed position, using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Touch a valve to open or close it. Okay. Two, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. That could work. Wait, hold on. 1. 2. I think. Blocked off over there. It goes... Oh, but then it would go here. And then go to 1. So that can't be it. If I do this, it'd be 3. And that would only go to 2, so that could work. If I open this, it would automatically go to 3. And if I open this, this would automatically... Wait. Wow, if I open this, it'll automatically go to 3 and 1. So yeah, that's really bad. So it has to be this. And you can't go that way because that's the longest, so it would have to be this and this to reach 2. So yeah, I think that's literally the only solution anyway, so...
Just leave it to me.
Yeah. The fewest thing doesn't matter when there's literally only one possible solution. The direction. So yeah, the fewest amount doesn't really matter too much there. Good work, my boy. Now upwards and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. Before that, I need to check for coins. Leave her in the middle of the room. Railing near the hole on the right. Nope. Out of commission for quite some time. Nope. Railing near the hole on the right. This? Nope. Okay, that one seems the same thing. Okay, let me check the other one. Fourth wood and playing a bottom right corner was easier. Railing near the hole on the right. Yes, that is a bottomless pit. Let's see if the guide is messed up. It doesn't know the difference between left and right. Yes, I know about the boiler room. Thank you. Huh. Oh, so it was there. Just the hitbox is horrible. Got it. Now we can go up here. Crate of stones in the bottom left corner. Right object on the shelf. Brick sticking out of the back room. This hatch is shut tight, too. This hatch serves as the only passage out of here. We'll need to open it to escape. The magic lock. It seems that the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, and diagonal numbers add up to the same total. Solve the magic square to open the hatch. Ah, okay. Let's see, that equals 12. Let me guess, it's gonna be 15. So I'll add 3. Seven, 2. Oh wait, that doesn't work then, because if I add 2... Yeah, that already equals 13. I'd have to have 1 and 1. Okay, let's try it being 16 then. 16. Nope, that doesn't work because then this is going... Oh, wait, diagonal. There's a diagonal answer. That'll tell me the answer, duh. So we got 14, 15, 18. Okay, so 18. Six, 11. So this needs to be 7 for 18. This needs to be 6. For that to be 18. This needs to be 3. And that'll be 18, yep. Eighteen. Yep, I think that's all good.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Ooh, the hatch is open. Follow me. Magic clock. Hi, butler. Dining room. Before I click on you. Right chair, top left corner. Light in the back wall. Underneath the tablecloth near the bottom of the screen. Okay. Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine. Oh, you're right. It looks like a mirror. What do you think does all the polishing? That would be me, sir. Eek, it's the butler. Yes, most certainly is. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, it's just a good, strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind. You're not going to try and stop us or anything? Stop you? Young sir, I have the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, that puzzle. This hall's been fitted with the hidden door, but to my utter chagrin, I've forgotten where. However, I do recall an old saying that servants used in days past to remember the location of the door. I'll now recite you to that saying, and your task at your desk will be to work out the door's location. The hidden door. Second door, second door, second door, second door, second door. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear strong and quite clear. Made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Wait. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear strong and quite clear. Made of stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. Highlight where do you think the door is hidden. Okay then. Can I drag? Nope. Made of stars that flare, each one its own square. Okay, so it can't be... Is the door sideways? They're each within their own square. Because this one over here is close, but it has this, this, and this wrong. These are all correct in their own square, and nothing's interrupting them. I'm guessing that's it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope. Okay. Okay. Wait. You want me to actually make an arrow instead or something? Because that's an arrow.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Where's the fast forward button? There it is. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear, strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare each its own square. These words are said to point away to the hidden. Said to point the way to a hidden door. How where do you think the door is hidden? Begin from the doors etched in the decor. Begin? Oh my goodness, there's doors right here, okay. And then there's literally a path. Will that count, or do I have to count the door? I'm actually not sure. I guess I'll count the door. Submit.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Okay, let's do the same thing, but not count the door. Okay, now submit.
And now to test my theory.
What? Instructions unclear now. Hmm. Where do you think the door is hidden? Oh, do I just literally touch this square and that's it?
And now to test my theory.
Wow.
And there we have it.
I like the other way I did it better. And then it literally showed... Yeah, I like my way better. Massively solved, sirs. Now that you've had that little nightcap, may I suggest changing to your quarters? These old halls can be quite draughty in the dead of night. I'll keep that in mind. Good night to you. Yes, and to you too. Okay, so you don't know about your master locking us away. First floor hall. Light near the right pillar. It's like game, it's literally right there. The banister in front of the white pillar. What? That's not what I thought banister meant, but okay. Okay. Yeah, a lot of backwards movement instead. It's confusing. Professor, I think I see a way we can get out of here. Our search leads us to the castle, and we're on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Professor, I don't know if that's a good idea. Luke, listen to me. We can't turn back and run. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about fluorescence and the illusion box. We must press on. Save your progress. Oh, I thought the chapter was gonna end there. Apparently not. Great Hall. Bottom of the pillar closest to the painting. The knob on the left banister. Decoration... Decoration being... Oh. It's supposed to mean behind, not... It's the word behind, except replace the D at the end with a G. Behinge. Decoration hinge the right set of stairs. Archaeologists in full sets. All 100 and all the hint coins. Ah, hello. Oh, I do believe that's Kachia? Oh, what are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing Sandra said. There's a vampire living in the castle, you know. Layton? He's no vampire, he's just... I'm quite puzzled, Kachia. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now you must focus on all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well, explain everything, but first you must get as far from this castle as possible, quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
One true sword. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Layton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of their duel. Can you find the one real sword among Layton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon. Always keeps blade in hand, right? Thank you.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
So hints of all sorts in the wall were for show. The only real sword is the one sitting in the hand of pseudo armor. One true sword puzzle solved.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton. Layton! Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
Look out!
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well...
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist. This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you work it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow. An illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else? I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsense to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
Sophia is dead? No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh!
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh! We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble!
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful. It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth, and so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well, that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
Puzzle 138, the Elysian Box. Sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These words are the key to open the Elysian Box. It's up to you to find a way to solve the box and solve the final puzzle of our story. Okay, do I have it set? No, I do not. Is it hold M? That's the close lid button. I don't remember what my microphone button is, so hold on. E, 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 E. Hold on.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
What was the message that Anton left his sweetheart all those years ago? The time has come to find out.
I did it!
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter, though I'd like nothing more than to see you again. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
Grandfather.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
Goodbye!
And that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic reputed to carry a curse so terrifying that it became known as Pandora's box. But when all was said and done, the nickname Pandora's box couldn't have been more inappropriate. The box was revealed for what it truly was.
A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Yep, Flora was just there sleeping next to the cows. That's the whole time. That's it. Okay. Luke messing with the Sophia, or not Sophia though, Flora mask that Don Pablo was messing about with earlier.
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle rescue saves beloved academic. So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you've scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
The end. To be continued in Professor Layton and the Unwounded Future. We hope you join Professor Layton in the Pandora's Box. Though you reached the end of the story, the fun is just beginning. You see you managed to solve 88 puzzles while playing the game. Pretty good. The story mode of this game contains a total of 138 puzzles. If you haven't solved all of them already, try to find and complete them all. I'll check the bonus section where you can unlock more content by fulfilling certain criteria. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find some new and challenging puzzles. Have a great time playing through the rest of Professor Layton in the Pandora's Box. The Sweetheart's House has been added to Layton's challenges. Since you come to the story now, your game will now be saved. When you continue the game, you'll resume playing inside Horizon Castle just before fighting Anton. From there, you're free to return to town and hunt after any items and puzzles you might have missed. See if you completed the game? Yes. Also, that means we do exactly 50 more puzzles. And then we do have all the other side stuff to do in here as well. So, time to get to it. Also, gold! I'm assuming that icon is for collecting all the coins and not using any of them. I would talk, but I already did all that. Gotta run. Time to go to the puzzle house and solve a lot of puzzles. Because I need to collect whatever items the puzzle will give me in order to do all the other side stuff, too. Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Hold on. Am I backed up a bit too far? Nope. No, I didn't. And back up enough. This way. There we go. Yeah, besides set up Camp Town. Well, what do you think? Pretty smart, eh? Lose track of puzzles around the town, have a look in the air. Wait. There's only 10 here. And I know some puzzles aren't skippable, so there's... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 12. Unless the game can only show 12 puzzles at a time and there's actually more, it just can't show you yet. Huh. Anyway. Actually, before I even start solving, I should probably save right away here, so that I don't have to do all that walking back. Cube halves. Ah, okay. Below the 4 shapes, 3 of the shapes form a whole cube when fit together with an identical shape. However, one shape below is different in this regard and doesn't form a cube when joining another identical shape. Circle the odd shape out from choices A to D below. So if another of the identical is put together, it will not make a cube. It's D.
This should do the trick.
What? Really? I don't see how 2 of this one would make a cube when put together. Because this is too short to fill back in all of this if you get another one, so... Unless I'm looking... How am I... Now I feel like all of them would actually make a cube if 2 of them were put together. Well, then I'm assuming it has to be C then, because I feel like A and B are perfect. Like, easily.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Soon enough from the cube, Jonathan and Arden, some are the shapes are just a little too complex to fit together neatly. Very few, traditionally, probably chance shaping to something that works. Huh. Eh. Mayoral election. 3 people are at odds with one another are running for odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, the candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 4 voters cast a single vote and each vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? I mean, wouldn't it just be 14? Because 13 times 3 would equal 39, and then just one more vote. Is there a trick I'm missing here? Or is it just one of those simple ones that you just go with that and that's it? One of these things is literally not like the other. One. Yep, that's a 1. Yeah, I gotta break a leg off screen in order for it to be a 4. Anyway, 14.
Just leave it to me.
No, okay, there's some kind of trickery. Nope, didn't want bonus. Continue. Okay, if there's 40 people in town, let's remove the 3 that are trying to run for it. So that'd be 37. Wait, you could assume one person gets no votes, and then the other people in half would be 20-20, which would then be a tie, which wouldn't be guaranteed though. So you'd still need 21. So the answer is 21.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. Okay. If we calculate for everything, including that the 3 cannot vote because they're the ones of the 40, so it'd be 30 on 37. So let's see, 37 divided by 2. 18 and 18 would be 36. And then one more, so 19. Or, yeah, 18, 18, 36. And there'll be one more for 37, because those three are not going to be voting, because they're running for the 40. So, 19. This is my last idea. If it's not 19, then I have no idea, and that is not a 9, apparently. There we go.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. And now I'm at a loss. Nope. Don't click the wrong one. Okay. I mean, I could use hints now, but I haven't been doing that anyway, so I'm not going to. I use hints in the guide if the guide gives me a hint. 47. First thing I realized is the candidates still above themselves, I believe 37. Voters doing this, all you need to do is work out half 37. Once again, 18. 18 is 36. Then the 1. Add the odd one to the winner. Wait. Add the odd one to the winner. Now add the vote that the candidate cast for himself to get the total. Wait. So when not 19, it's 20? That hung? Wait, knowing all of this, all I need to do is work out half of 37, which I know is 18. Add the odd one to the winner, which I already did, which will be 19. And then add the vote that the candidate cast for himself. I feel like that part is unnecessary. But if that's the idea, then I guess the answer would be 20 then.
Let's see if this works.
I don't like
Piece of
that.
cake.
The winner needs at least 20 votes. Since either candidate is like the other, they would probably all vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37. Yes. The winner needs over half of the votes, or 19. Yes. Adding the winner person vote, add the winning candidate's personal vote to that. Oh, because they already vote. But that doesn't matter, because they've already won. They don't need that other vote, then. In the original vote team, that wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with the 20 votes. But they already got the 19. They went. I feel like the math don't math. Logic there is a little flawed. Don't like that one. A royal show-off. In a far-off country, there is a king whose favorite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. Such as the king is forbidden from purchasing new items until the king has owned them for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy the items for themselves. However, the other day, the king brought a new object that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. The king brought a new item that had him all but command his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that answer. In his own face. No. King bought a new item that had him all but command his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that. How am I supposed to figure out that one? Fine, I'll press restart to get that off screen. An item that had him command all his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Doubt it's a vehicle. I doubt it's a plant. I doubt it's the fridge. And I doubt it's slippers. Camera, TV, cat, phone. I don't know. Cat, because it has like some whiskers that look somewhat similar to his mustache and his eyebrows. I don't know.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
You want to show off your brand new purchases. Which of these items would you think would be the hardest to show off properly? Meow? What would be the most difficult to show off? I already said it wouldn't be the car. I doubt he would let everyone buy a vehicle. Phone, I guess? I have no idea.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, phone it is.
And there we have it.
The telephone is the answer. After all, phone isn't much use if there's no one on the other end. Oh. Duh. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Crazy cats. That's not Gordon Waffle or Mr. Blick at all. One of the three color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is that the picture on the far left has its contents flipped left to right, and the colors inverted and changed to black and white. It's not C. The strip is too short. Okay, all the eyes are the same. The eyelashes on the cat are different. At least the right, or its left are right. Which means the answer is B.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Picture looking for the cat's eyebrows, and picture A and the pattern of the line in the background of C are different from the picture on the left. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, so there's just more puzzles somewhere that I need to find. Weird, but okay. Might be all the other side stuff that I need to do, maybe. That's what... Maybe completing all the side stuff unlocks more puzzles. I'm actually not sure. Unless when the... It says the main story there's 138, but missing 50 from that. And then it said side puzzles, so yeah, that's confusing me. And I know the achievement's not saying that the puzzles are missable, so... Yeah. Now it says getting the max score is missable, but... Yeah, solve 153 puzzles without a mistake. Yeah, it says solving all the puzzles, it's not missable. Solve all the puzzles with all the points, that is missable. So the fact that solving all puzzles is not missable means I can't miss any of the puzzles. So how to get them is going to be interesting to figure out later. Hat wealth. Or wealth? Weather? Bleh. There is a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his hat. When it's sunny, he is always when it's sunny, he's always wearing his hat. When it's raining, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of those. Or it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Huh? Below is the schedule when he decides to wear his hat over the course of 1 week. Use the patterns to fill in the weather of each day of the week. cloudy, doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. But I can't move that. But then if I have to put rainy, doesn't wear his hat. So it'd have to be that. But then if I do that, he's wearing his hat and it's not 2 days in a row, so it doesn't work. What? Sunny wears his hat. Yeah, either of these doesn't work, but the game is making it seem like I need to. That doesn't make any sense. This is cloudy. He doesn't wear his hat, but then he wears it on the second day. That's backwards. And the problem is because it's raining, he doesn't wear his hat, so I had to put it on these two. Unless it's cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of those days. Would this work because it needs to be... Yeah, there needs to be clouds when it's raining, though. So this could work, and then I could just do... that. Because if it's raining on the second day, it's still cloudy, but it's raining, so he won't wear his hat no matter what. But if it's reversed, where it's raining on the first day, but it's still technically cloudy, and then it's still cloudy on the second day, even though but because the rain's not there, he wears his hat. That is the only way I can make this work.
This should do the trick.
No. What? This is gonna be another one of those ones I don't agree with it, isn't it? Let's see if the guide gives me a hint. because last Sunday could... It says think about last Sunday, so I'm guessing last Sunday it could have been cloudy. We just don't know because we don't know what the last Sunday was. So then this could be... So last Sunday could be cloudy and he would not wear his hat, and then he would wear his hat. And then this would work.
And now to test my theory.
That's it. Okay.
And there we have it.
If you assume the Monday shows second cloudy day in a row, then our friend would have worn his hat on that day. The rest of the solution then falls right into place. Alright. Kinda sneaky, but there's definitely been worse. Especially in the future. Plaza puzzle. So there's a big old statue in the middle of the plaza where when you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks sort of like a donut-like shape. What you have to do is divide the donut-like plaza into two identical shaped parts using only one line. Oh, and before you get any big ideas, the dotted line below won't cut it because that's actually two lines. Draw your answer on the touchscreen. Wow, okay. Divide this donut into two identical shapes using only one line, but you can't do it like it's shown on the screen there because that's would count as two, not one. Okay, so it does let me draw it in any way I want to here. Draw two identical shapes of a donut with one line, but you can't cut it that way because it counts as two lines. I don't know how much leeway they want, but yeah, that's my one line. Just another circle for two identical shapes of another donut. That's the only way I can do identical shapes. That's two more circles. That's all I can think of.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting the hint from the guide because I got nothing. Not even gonna bother trying to figure it out. When the need to draw obviously doesn't go through the center of the plaza, remember the two shapes don't need to be the same size. I tried doing that, though. I already knew that. Let me look here. They just need to be in the same shape, not the same size. I know that. Wow, do they really just want me to draw the circle around the statue itself and just do this one super small circle? Is that it?
And now to test my theory.
Nope. I'm assuming I have to make the circle line somehow. And you can see where my mouse has decided to just launch itself over there. There's my one line. It's gonna be very finicky on this. You know what? I'll just look up the answer. I'll just see the answer. What's the answer? I did that! I'm right. The shape you need to draw is a circle. If you look around the center of the plaza, right where the statue is, there's a circle marked out on the floor. Carefully trace this and submit your answer. Hello? Game, I did that.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Detection is chink. If you draw a circle around the plaza about 1/3 of the way out in the middle of the line, you divide the shape into identical shape figures that are direct proportional. In geometrical terms, shapes like this are known as similar figures. Yeah, that was finicky. See, I actually knew the answer on that one, it just was weird. Smell the roses again. Nice sounds good. Can you fill the room with the denic? Oh. 2 o'clock. Okay.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Oh, the room will smell great. Numbered cards. Nope, don't solve it yet. Save first. Cards labeled 1 to 6 are arranged in order as shown below, or rearrange them so that satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the numbers in the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers of the bottom row. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. The 5 must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Five. 1 is in the left column. Five. 5 must be to the immediate left of the 4. Some of the numbers on the top must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers at the bottom. Okay. So, 9, 10. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 10, and that's 11. I think that's it.
Here goes.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
I think we just got a hamster toy there. Yeah, puzzle solved, puzzle found. Yeah, there's a lot more that haven't been found. Okay. How many turns? So it tells me I'm gonna have to look up the answer for this one. Or not. He sent a squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this: I want you to search the entire area shown on the map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. The Bobbies completed their shift and returned to their turns. Judging by the reports, though, it seems at least one man was loafing on the job. Touch the numbers you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. U-turns are forbidden. If U-turns are forbidden, that means I think odd numbers are wrong. So I think it's 105 and 103 that are incorrect. That's not necessarily true. Hold on. You could do this, this, this. Oh wait, but then that becomes a U-turn. Doing that is technically not a U-turn. Doing that is technically not a U-turn. Then that would be... Okay. So let me do that again. I can't go down here because that'd be a U-turn. Can't go up because that'd be a U-turn. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so yeah, odd numbers can be used. Shoot. How am I supposed to get an idea then? I'm going to look for a hint. You should look at all the different differences between the answers. Don't seem all of them strike you as odd. Wait. Does that mean I'm actually correct and the odd numbers shouldn't be a thing? Because the U-turn thing rule? So is it really true that just the odd numbers are just the problem? Is what I assumed the first place, I'm going to go for it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I was right in the first place, okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
2 men took 105 drink investment slugging off since the men started out in the horizontal position. You're going to fear that if they turn an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they make an even number of turns, they'll end up on a horizontal path like they normally would. Any body to his job probably would have turned an even number of times to get back on to the station, which is at the end of the horizontal road. But I literally just proved that's not true when I was drawing it. Yeah, I kind of lucked out on that one by me just assuming beginning, and then I proved myself wrong that that's not true. So I literally just proved a flaw in that puzzle. I proved I knew what I was doing and also not knew what I was doing at the same time. You created a time paradox! A slack of dice. Oh boy. Okay. You stack 3 dice in a column. At the point where 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If only one visible face at the bottom of the die is shown, showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the very top die? Each die is identical in all sets of opposing faces. Each die add up to... Wait. Each die is identical in all sets of opposing faces. Each die add up to 7, just like any other die. Well, it had to be 2 or 3. Because 2 and 3 we go 5. 1 and 6 aren't. And you can't put it with a 5 because there's no such thing as a 0. And 4 won't work because, well, you can't have 4 and 1 together, so that'd be 2 and 3. But which is the 2 and which is the 3? That's the problem. Each die identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. Just like any other die. Oh, wait. Yeah, 1 and 6 equals 7. Then it'll be 2 and 5. And then 3 and 4. But I need to be 2 and 3 on the sides in order for it to equal 5, though. But once again, there's not enough information here. Which one of these dice? I'm gonna go for another hint from the guide. You know, the opposing size of a die add up to 7. Since touching faces cannot add up to more than 5, each touching face cannot be more... Wait. You know that the separate size is outside. Since faces cannot add more than 5, each touching face cannot be more than 4. 4 plus 1. Here's a clue. The bottom... Here's another clue. The bottom face of the bottom die is a 5. I have to equal 2. Wait, the bottom face of the bottom die is a 5. Which means the opposite would have to be a 2. If this is a 5, this would have to be a 2. But if this is a 2, then the opposite of 2 to equal 7 would then be a 5. Wait, 5 to 2. Let me read that hint again. Yeah, the bottom face of the bottom die is a 5, which then the opposite would have to be a 2. And then this, with the opposite of 2, would have to be... This doesn't seem right, though. Well, the top of this dice, not the top of that one, would have to be a 2. So the top of this one would be a 2. But then in order for that to be 5 and together, this would have to be a 3. And in order for this to 3, this would have to be a 3 to the 7, this would have to be a 4. But the only way that could be a be 4 and a 1. But the top here is a 4. Then this would have to be a 1. And if the bottom of the last dice is a 1, then the top here would have to be a 6, I think. Five would have to be a 2 for the top one. Then this bottom would have to be a 3. And the bottom here would have to be a 4. Top one here would be a 4. The bottom dice here would then have to be a 1 or for this to equal 5. And the bottom one, if the bottom of this dice is a 1, then the top of the dice would have to be a 6. So the answer is 6? Question mark?
Consider this puzzle solved.
My brain.
True gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, that. I'm gonna give myself a drink here real quick. Hold on a second. I think that was another hamster toy, which was just a brick wall. Nope. Save first. Tricky digits. Two cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a two-digit number. Then, by flipping the order, you can make another two-digit number. Adding the total two digits numbers gives you one of the totals shown below. Which one is it? I think
This
it's
should
C.
do the trick.
Nope. Okay. The thing is, I thought each 2 cards on the table, each of the different single-digit numbers are written on it. When side by side, they form 2 digits, so 8 and a 0 put together, they make 80. Then by flipping the order, you can make another 2-digit number, 0 and 8, or 8. Then adding the total from these 2 digits gives you the total below. Wait, adding the total of those 2 digits gives you one of the totals shown below. Oh! It's gotta be 2 different numbers, okay. Well, it's still gotta be an even number, so it can't be odd, so those are out. It's not 80 now. Okay, 63, 63, I guess. Flip it. Maybe 39. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, let's say... It says each have a different single-digit number, so I feel like it shouldn't be 44, but it's the only one that works, because if I ignore that, it'd be 22. Flip them back around, it'd make another 22, and then add them together equal 44. Okay, what about 34, flip, 43, yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, despite the first part of the rule, I think it's 44.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, some of the bits of the rules
And
is
there we
just
have it.
wrong. Some of the 2 digits numbers, when inverted, always 11 of the options. At present, the only multiple is 44. Oh, 2 different Oh, it could be 13 and then flip to 31. Okay, so it... Okay. So I assume 22, but there's also 13 and 31. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll accept that. That makes sense. Nope. Say before tug of war. Wait a minute, this isn't Mario Party? Tug of war. And then figure out where other puzzles are. Oh boy. Team of horses participating in war. My whole team is drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in a and in draws is shown. Nope, need a hint on this one. I'm drawing a blank. $120, it's a late puzzle. Not that surprised. First of all, we'll look at match DAFG. You know at the ending and a draw, so you can take those out of the match 1, thus leaving B, C equals G. Now look at match 2, knowing that B and C equals G, so you can take them out of the equation. This leaves you with H equals A. Go back to match 3. Knowing that H equals A, you can take both those out of the equation. Oh, yeah, then the answer is just D then.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, okay.
Piece of cake.
That guy's hint was a strong way to easily figure it out, yeah. Y equals this number x3. Yeah, I get it. Just with all letters to make it more confusing. There are currently no puzzles in Granny Littleton's shack. Yeah. That's what worries me. It feels like I'm missing a whole bunch. $53 puzzles. Okay. Let's put a camera together. I'm assuming I have all of them. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 30 pieces. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, tilting. I mean, that one's pretty obvious. Slowly figuring it out. Congratulations! You sent the camera, now you can take photos. Okay, it wasn't 30 pieces, but the weird, like, scrolling thing on the puzzle made it seem like it for a bit. Use the camera to find secrets hidden around the game's location. While walking in certain areas, the camera icon will appear on the screen. When it does touch the icon, snap a photo of that picture. When the album contains other photos, view containing other photos by touching the camera icon in the professor's trunk. When viewing the album, touch any of your photos to play a Spot the Difference minigame. Your goal is to spot the difference between the touchscreen photos and the real place. Jack's location is shown on the top screen. Touch any specific leads into place a certain... Click on them, then touch here to submit your answer. And correctly, the area selected will be marked with an icon. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those of the actual location. When you author the area where you took the photo. Tears apart what indicates in the photo. Who knows what you might find? So is that supposed to be like an alternative way to find more puzzles? You have to use the camera? Okay. What the old diary? That tells me I'm missing some. I guess start searching camera spots. Okay. Give you the camera and then solve all the puzzles. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. I'm going to ignore anything that the game might warn me about in terms of camera stuff. I want to just... Okay, here we go. Taking a photo screen, something about it seems strange. Use the camera minigame in the trunk to examine the photos you've taken. Let me stay before doing this. Number one, photograph number one. Hotel room. So yeah, these are legitimately different puzzles, because there's the puzzle music again. Well, I see one that's obvious. The doorknob is different. This lamplight... Oh, wait.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Found the first difference in the photo. Oh god, you gotta do that every time, okay. Well, second one is there.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Now, what's the third difference? Found it.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
And found a hint of puzzle in the location. Okay. Save again. Now do I just click on those spots? Camera? View the photos location, compare the images to the real thing, touch anything that seems different. Here. I'm confused. The puzzle that is found after this minigame is hidden in a bunch of pictures on the left wall. Oh! Because now okay. This file's right from me, but I found it. Okay. Now I understand. So after you complete that, go back and look at the picture, and it'll tell you where a hidden puzzle is. Got it. Fair comparison. 3 houses face a single common field. The head of these 3 houses, A, B, and C, decided to work together to seed the field. However, unfortunately, C injures himself just before work starts, so A and B do all the work together. To seed the entire field, A works 5 days and B works 4. Feeling guilty, C decides to pay A and B for doing his part of the job. To thank them, C pays them a total of 9 coins, divided up according to how much work each person did. Can you work out how much coins A and B each received? Okay. mean, it's 9 days. There's 9 coins, so 5 and 4. I don't see how it's
Consider this
saying.
puzzle solved.
Huh.
Well,
Yeah, I got nothing again. I don't see how you can spin that any other way. Also, it's fair compensation, not comparison. Well, each would have gotten 3 coins because he has 3, 6, 9. Okay, so they both always split into 3. They both automatically get 3 because of that. But then they split the last 3 together, but then he'd get 2 and he'd get 1, so it would still be 5 and 4. Yeah. I don't know how any other way you could spin this around. They get paid for the amount of work they do on C's third. It takes both A and B an entire day to do a third of their own portion. So the 5 and 4 days thing doesn't matter then? That's just a red herring? So because A did more work, he gets double the normal pay, which would have been 3, which means 6 and 3? I just ignore everything else as part of the problem?
and now to test my theory.
Okay.
And there we have it.
ARC 6 coins and you got 3. You might have been tempted to answer 5 and 4, respectively, but as shown above, this isn't quite correct. Both of you had to work 3 days to finish their own share of the work, since C wanted to pay and B for the work they did for him. He had to base his payment on the 2 days of extra work A did and the 1 extra day of work B did. Therefore, A should 3 twice the pay B did. Weird wording. That was more work than I thought it'd be. Phew. Okay, next photo. What's the place code I'm looking for? Okay. Spooky. It's this one, okay. First we do this to see if there's anything different. First one is the window.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Doing this helps. Because second one is that.
And now to
The,
test my theory.
Cloth thing there, or whatever it's supposed to be, is a different color.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Looking. Okay, that doesn't help now. Found it.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
In the other picture, there was actually the full bottle's fully completed. That's broken there. Where's the puzzle? Right where the broken bottle is, okay. Goody, a hidden puzzle. Cleaning up toe. Oh good, me just going for the answer right away. Okay then. How many? Uh, 31 moves. Okay. Guide here is correct. One, two. Three, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Come on. 15. 16. 17. Come on, game. Stop being janky. 18. 19. 20. 21. And then it messed it up for me. Dang it. Come on. Slide puzzle jank controls. Get
And
away
now
from
to
the
test my theory.
garbage.
And there we have it.
I would get away from the garbage, but I haven't gotten my sub 250 yet. Okay, next photo location. Wow, this one's, yeah, this one's pretty easy.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy. Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Look at this, a hidden puzzle. Four UFOs are spotted in the night sky. It looks like there are four distinct shapes floating in the sky. But each of these is actually made up of four identical parts. Which of the following is the best part used to make all of these shapes? Well, it definitely can't be C, I don't think, because I don't think that I'll be able to even make the right one. Well, maybe. I'm 100% sure. And they're all made up of four identical parts. Yeah, C can actually make the first one. Oh, it might actually be C. BC. That was unintended. Trying to make the pattern there is annoying. You know, it's good. I think it's C.
Let's see if this works.
Okay. Yep, there we go.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah, the last picture there is a bit janky, but it does work. Okay, what's the next photo location? All the way to the museum. Ooh, this one is difficult. I see no difference when doing this. Is there any difference that I'm not seeing right away that's obvious? Oh, wait, I see one.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
There's no way they would count that as one. I'm gonna ignore that. I mean, right? They wouldn't count that. That'd be insane. Okay, fine. I'm gonna see if they count that. That would be very ridiculous if it is. Is that a difference?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh. My, this one is quite formidable.
I don't really lose points there or anything, so... Yeah, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine with getting that wrong. If the reason I thought there was a difference is because there's like a very weird, like, pixelated difference if you look at the larger screen. Well, I didn't actually think they would have counted that, so... What? Yeah, doing this back and forth between the screens button does help with this. No light difference. Oh, I saw a difference. Sleeve of the coat.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Now, what's left? It's gotta be something insanely specific. I don't see anything. Okay, let me just see what the thing says as the answer of what I'm missing difference. Map in the display case, already got that. Cuffs of the jacket, got that. Wait. Cuffs of the jacket in the right display. That's the right display? Then I got the left display case. Where's the map Oh. Just like a small dot difference.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah, that one was actually tricky. Puzzles right now. What's considered the left display case? Alright, the game's left. Hidden puzzle. Box of books. The box shown below has a height, width, and depth of 30 centimeters. You like to place as many books as possible in the box. Each book is 20 by 20 wide by 20 centimeters long and 10 centimeters thick. How many books can you pack into the box? Books can only be placed in the box when they are closed, but you can position each book however you like inside the box. How many books? 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 'Wait, hold on. Five?
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Get a hint from the guide. That's nice, a puzzle. Simple math is the key here. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, by that logic of math, the answer should be One more than what I stated. 6.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
You could get it like that. Whopping. Yeah, the guide actually had a smarter idea to do this. Just times everything. 30 times 30 times 30. 20 times 20 times 10. 30 times 30 times 30 is 27,000. 20 times 20 times 10 equals 4,000. How many 4,000s go into 27,000? 6 times. Yeah, the hint for that in the guide made that a lot more understanding. It's an easier way to do it. Okay, next photo location.